Everything's open. Right. Okay. So basically it seems that I am meant to pick a side. Either I side with the Black Ring or I side with Alexander. I'm not particularly happy siding with either. I'd rather just murder them both, but we'll see. So she just asked me to go and kill the tree. Why does it say, is this wise? Wise? What's wrong with killing the Shadow Prince? He seems like a piece of shit. Well, maybe it's not the killing of the Shadow Prince, it's the bringing of his heart that's the problem. First time you've mentioned Shadow Prince, I was wondering why you want to off one of your own company. Games shouldn't have had two different adjacent... Yeah, Prince. Adjective Prince. Yeah, I know. Okay. I just make chamomile tea. Good evening. Oh, that sounds delightful. I have some food in front of me that smells delicious, but I am ignoring. Because I needed to figure out in what order am I supposed to do the fucking shit for the elves, because it's all very conflicting. But it seems that I should go to the Shadow Prince first, and then kill the tree. So let's do that. I'm sorry, I need to check something. Did I miss a waypoint shrine? Is that why I can't TP? Because 2 waypoint shrines on the left side of the map and then none on the right side seems unbalanced. I must have missed something. Oh yeah, for sure, I did. There is meant to be one here, where I'm fucking standing right now. Why am I like this? There's supposed to be one. So, if this is where one of them is, up, left, up, left. It's somewhere in here. What have I missed? God damn it. Oh, it's this. It's this thing. Okay. I was making puzzles as always. Yeah. No, I've broken the game considerably by getting to the Nameless Isle, and then instead of walking forward through the paths that are clearly designed for you to walk through, I started flying around, so bypassing a bunch of fights and bypassing a bunch of, I assume, cutscene-y type of trigger points. And now things are insanely out of order. That's okay. At least the game's not, like, broken, it's just the quests are a little silly. The quest updates in the journal are, like, a little silly. They're, like, giving me information that I don't have yet and shit. But it's okay. At least it's not breaking. Larian's very good at, like... Larian's actually surprisingly good at testing their games. And coming out with games that are, like, despite their insane complexity, fairly bug-free for the level of complexity that is in the game. It comes with bugs, but it's like, I need you to understand that if the average studio made a game with this complexity, the amount of bugs would be insane. Case in point, Owlcat. As much as I love them, their games are a buggy mess for a reason. And they're specifically a buggy mess because of the complexity. We know this because 99% of their bugs are related to the fucking flags and stuff that their games are based off of. I think they just keep on reading bug reports. Well, they also do, like, early access and so on. And caring about support. It could be that, but I also, from the stuff that I read in their AMA, it makes me think that they also just have good automated testing and in-house testing and stuff. So, by the time it comes out with very few bugs compared to what could have been. And we know what could have been because we know Owlcat games. But yeah, it's something they're particularly good at. Owlcat is more like, hey, people like Slapjack. You get Slapjack and you're 40k. It is so fucking funny, bro. Like, I've been seeing so many people lately. It's probably not a lately thing, it's just I've been seeing it lately. A bunch of people talking about how Rogue Trader would have been way better if they had orcs. It would have been way better if they had this species, or that particular chapter of whatever, or that thing. And it's like, bro, 99% of Warhammer 40k games before Rogue Trader came out were just Space Marines, with very little representation of any other faction, Imperium or otherwise. Rogue Trader finally comes out with possibly one of the most diverse representations of Warhammer 40k factions that's ever existed in a video game. And you guys are still complaining? I didn't get any bugs in both Pathfinder Watch and Rogue Trader. Should I buy a lottery ticket? You should. You should. I was there when Kingmaker and Watra, Wrath of Righteous came out. Like, I played them very close to when they came out, and boy! Boy, oh boy. I played Kingmaker so early that I still remember when you had to choose between Tristan and the Barbarian Companion. You had to choose. Because one of them would have a shit ending. You could not get both. Back in the day. Back in my day. That was an exclusionary choice. I played Kingmaker when the monster was out, and it was bugged still. Fucking piece of art. Wonderful. What a fucking masterpiece.
Blessings be. I haven't seen anything like this since the death fog struck.
There might be nothing like this left in the world. Not since Lucian used the death fog on the elves.
There we go. This is what I wanted. Now we actually have a TP spot. There is also supposed to be one somewhere in here, but I'm guessing I missed it because I haven't actually been there. A fog of war in this game is not very accurate to where you have or have not been yet, so it just shows the entire map. It's like, okay, this is not helpful for someone like me who's trying to keep track of where I have and have not been yet. Fortunately, it's a relatively small map. The third act is relatively small, so that's manageable. Thank you. It's way more manageable. I do prefer to have, like, a CRPG where you have multiple maps that are, like, roughly this size. They're not small, but they're not huge. But you just have, like, multiple of them. So think Pills of Eternity, right? Where you can just, in the big map, you can just jump around between locations and each one of them has a smaller map, right? Think something like that. Unless, like, you have this massive open area that you can explore. I haven't played Kingmaker yet, but I usually break games even when playing through cloud services. We shall see. Good luck. You don't need a lot of luck to break Kingmaker. It's really easy to break it. It breaks a lot. It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's a wonderful fucking creation, but god damn, it breaks a lot. Anyway. Elven Temple. Okay, let's go deal with the Shadow Prince then. It's gonna be interesting because both Sabine and the Red Prince want to talk to him, and I'm pretty sure Sabine's just gonna want to fucking kill him, so we'll see. We're gonna be doing a lot of jumping around here. Oh, for fuck's sake, camera, please. This is why I hate these types of cameras. I should be able to just scroll backwards. I shouldn't have to position myself on top of a ledge to force the camera upwards. It's fucking annoying. You, jump. God damn it. Come on, camera, please. Come on. Adjust. Thank you. Jesus. Oh, the music changed suddenly. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm in danger. Hello. A wee little crab. Hello.
You there! Prithee, goodly traveller, might I prevail upon you to answer a question?
Prithee? As in pray? Like pray thee? Or something? You know it's not very safe here, buddy.
No place is safe while she lives.
Who's she?
Neither this crumbling temple, nor the shore indeed.
Who's she?
You see, I am on a mission most grave. I seek a sorcerer most foul, most reviled, most feared. Her name is...
His pincers scissor wildly.
Septa the Ineffable!
Never heard of her. Sorry.
Have you heard tell of this wicked beast on your travels?
Oh shit! It was that one crab in Fort Joy who claimed to be a sorcerer. Are you kidding me? I did.
Oh no. You spoke to her. Face to... whatever you call the odd frontly part of your person. I regret to inform you, you haven't much longer to live then.
Really?
Now that she has your scent, it won't be long until Septa tracks you here and guts you like a minnow.
See, I really need them to, like, when things like this happen in games, what I really want is to later randomly just run into this crab who claims to be a sorcerer and that I am being, like, warned about by this other crab. I really want her to just show up and actually be a boss battle. I just really do. I want them to, like, no, this is not a joke. The joke is that this was never a joke. It's actually a real boss battle. And it's, like, the hardest boss battle in the game kind of a thing. That is mwah, amazing. Please do that. I hope we run into Septa. I hope she's an insanely powerful enemy.
You have my sympathy.
Salute solemnly. And take your leave.
The hunt continues.
It does.
Imperio, away!
Good luck. Godspeed, Imperio. Godspeed. I'm sorry! Imperio, away! Did he just go? That was adorable. No! Where did he go? Oh, I guess I spooked him because, you know, he thinks Septa's coming for me, so he's like, no, fuck this, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Understandable, sir. Okay. Where did the crab actually go? He actually fucked off. Okay. What's this?
Reading of the wonders of Zoroastissa. It's clear where her people get their feelings of supremacy from.
Uh-huh. I'm surprised the Red Prince didn't comment on that. Usually he's not so quiet. Especially when he has an opportunity to tell me about how great his people are. He never misses one of those. That's odd.
I take
taste it on the wind. The death of all.
Where's that coming from?
And then we rise.
Are you okay, ma'am? Should I go and talk to you? Do you need a chat? Are you okay? You
A
okay?
black-ringed priestess turns to you. Her astonishing beauty takes your breath away. Her gaze drifts
not
past
again.
you, and you realize that she's blind. She breathes in, as if tasting the air, as if tasting you.
Okay. Compelled to taste her too. Take a step towards her.
She laughs and raises one hand, telling you to wait. She produces a mirror of darkest black, holds it up as if to look upon her own magnificence, and then speaks as if to herself.
I found God woken.
God damn it.
She waits a moment, as if listening to her own reflection.
It shall be done, O sallow one.
She's gonna attack me. I'm sad.
She closes the mirror, looks at you directly, almost as if she can see you, and then she smiles. A smile to melt the heart, a smile to drown in, a smile to send an army off to war.
For once, I just want the obvious bait hot evil woman moment to not be bait. I want them to completely reverse the expectation. And it's like everything about the moment screams trap, bait. This is she's gonna kill you. But then she doesn't. I need that in my life.
She produces a mirror.
I found
She waits.
it.
She closes
Yeah,
the mirror.
no matter what I
looks
pick,
at
I
you
think.
directly.
She's gonna attack me. Maybe I can side with them, and then she won't attack me. I love that's how I'm so fucking predictable, I swear to God.
She produces a mirror of darkest black.
Me
It
trying
catches
to
the
pick
light
which
and
of the
holds-
two factions should I side with. As soon as they add evil hot woman. Ah, yes. I know who I'm picking. Okay. So. This is... That was not a good idea. Fair. Understandable. Predictable, one might even say. Good evening, how's it going? It's fucking going. I just had to reload because I have once again fallen for the trickeries of a hot evil woman, but alas. I do be like that. 1 second. How is it that I can side with the black ring so I can go talk to the hot evil woman? I know there's a way to like temporarily side with them.
I taste it on the wind.
You tend to fail resist tests for baddies. I do. The obvious bisexual choice, duh. I do the same. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for validating my choices. My terrible, terrible choices. It's like, people think I have, you know, atrocious fucking taste in men because I romanced Marajai, but it's like, you haven't seen my taste in women. It is equally atrocious, if not worse. Thank you.
The death of all. And then we rise. taste it on the wind.
He was not that bad.
Of all
Zizia, I am not delusional.
we rise.
I am well aware of how bad he is. I just don't care. It's like, I will never fucking forget when I was still making a bunch of TikToks about Marojai, how many comments would be people being like,
The death.
oh my god, do you not know how like awful the Drukhari are? Let me just make a giant list of all the awful things the Drukhari are known for doing. And I just look at those comments and I'm like, what makes you think I don't know? Cute. Very adorable. How's the playthrough going? We just fell for an evil hot woman again, and it happens all the time. And then I had to reload. Well, I didn't have to.
On the wind.
But I'm trying to figure out if I can side with the Black Ring for long enough to flirt with the evil hot woman. So excuse me while I figure that out real quick.
We rise.
It helps that she is voiced by, I think she's voiced by Manthara, isn't she? Based. Fucking based.
I taste it on the wind. The death of all. And then we rise.
Oh, I can only side with the Black Ring if I'm undead. Fuck. Fuck. And he looked hot doing all that. Exactly. That's exactly how it works. It's like, other people be like, I can fix him. And then there's the, no, he didn't do that, which are like the delusional, like, apologists. And I'm just like, no. He did do all that. Your Honor, he did do all that, but who cares? It's also really easy to just not give a shit. Fane Bros win again. I'm not gonna lie, if there is one big regret that I've had throughout this entire playthrough, it's that I didn't pick Fane over the Red Prince. I really should have kept Fane. The more this game goes through, the more I am realizing I should have kept Fane. Because Fane and Ifan are both insanely intertwined with the main story of the game. The other characters are intertwined with, like, the different factions, but Fane and Ifan are super fucking entwined with the actual, like, underlying story. And it's I should have picked Fane. I'm a little upsetty spaghetti that I didn't, but I cannot be asked to go all that, you know, that far back. Like, for real, he did do all that, and I can make him worse. Bitch, he can make me worse. Hell yeah. He's fantastic. He is. I agree. So, unfortunately, we are going to have to fight the hot evil lady. Alas, that's almost as romantic as actually romancing her, so it's okay.
The death of all. And then
We TP.
we rise.
We do, ma'am.
A Black Ring priestess turns to you. Her astonishing beauty takes your breath away.
Surely.
Her gaze drifts past you, and you realize that she's blind. She breathes in, as if tasting the air, as if tasting you.
I missed you, funny person. Dulark has been a little missing over the past few days. There's been a steep decline in the number of dad jokes / puns on my chat for the past few days. It's very odd. It's like something's missing and you can't quite pinpoint it, kind of a thing. Compelled to taste her too. Take a step forward. Oh, no. Compelled to taste her too. Take a step towards her. As an elf, that line is hilarious. Because I'm not entirely sure whether you mean that metaphorically or literally.
She laughs and raises one hand, telling you to wait. She produces a mirror of darkest black, holds it up as if to look upon her own magnificence, and
Understandable.
then speaks as if to herself.
I found God woken.
She waits a moment, as if listening to her own reflection.
It shall be done, O sallow one.
She closes the mirror, looks at you directly, almost as if she can see you, and then she smiles.
Aw.
A smile to melt the heart.
Aw.
A smile to drown in. A
Aw.
smile to send an army off to war.
I love her already. What a shame. I didn't want to have to kill her. She sounds lovely.
The wrongs of the Seven shall be put right, thanks to the God King.
There's
Obey him. Honor him.
Oh, God King. Okay, so he is also on their side. That counts as a backstab. Yep. I might be able to kill her in one turn. If I play things right. First of all, rupture tendons. Just in case she escapes with like 1 HP or some dumb shit. That should ensure her death. Now that will ensure her death. I can talk to her? Ma'am, I'm a big fan. I'm like your #1 fan. I know I killed you, but that's besides the point. Black Mirror. Like the series? Swirling beneath this mirror's obsidian surface, shadows fleet and flutter. You can't see your own reflection, but you can certainly see something else. Where did it go? Use?
The glass is black. At first. But then a sickly haze begins to form, like
boy.
sand upon a pond. The haze shimmers and becomes a face. A one-faced stranger looking straight at you.
Okay. Sup, bitch?
You feel his hate, his avarice, his thirst for blood. God-woken blood. He does not speak, and yet he asks you who you are. You know the wrong answer will send this man, this sallow man, into a ferocious rage.
Your mom. I feel like that would send him into a ferocious rage. Focus your mind and project your will at the mirror. The sallow man will see what he wants to see.
It works. And instantly you know what the sallow man wants. Alexander's head, cut from his body and brought to his cave. And you know too what he's offering. Whatever you desire yourself to be. A new you, better than before. All your flaws gone forever.
Oh no. Is that why the lady... Is this implying that the lady joined them so she could cure her blindness?
Sallow turns away. You're done.
Not necessarily, but it seems like that might be the implication there.
The priestess holds her hand out to you and smiles. A smile to freeze the heart. A smile to set a forest all ablaze. A smile in which to gladly bleed to death.
I'm not gonna lie, I am loving these fucking narrator descriptions of this woman. They're wonderful.
Take me.
In what way? Take her outstretched hand, knowing that she shall take you.
Her hand slides into yours, and you are whisked away, far across the oceans and the forests and the mountains, to a city on a dusty plain. You're in an alleyway, dark and dank, and you wear a hood. You're ragged and dirty, twisted and bent. You move with a stooping sideways gait. Thirsty, while a shopkeeper's back is turned, you approach a barrel of water and bend to drink. You catch a glimpse of your own reflection. Your skin is discolored, your features deformed, your nose hooked.
So she already asked for her beauty. That is what she asked in return for her her oath. She said, what? I'm not mature enough not to laugh. Yeah. Sense her grip relaxing as if she wants to hide her shame. Hold her hand tighter that you might see more.
Whack! The shopkeeper cuffs you about the head, shoves you away, and tells you to clear off. He calls you hag and crone and old witch, though you have only just reached maturity. You reach for the curved dagger hidden in your stinking robes. She laughs, a laugh like ringing bells.
Both and none.
Okay, let's be nice then. You cannot bring yourself to harm him, so you shove him to the ground and steal his purse and run.
You race through a maze of alleyways as behind you the alarm is raised. You hide in a darkened corner as the pursuing mob draws near and sense a presence behind you. You turn. A man's pale face floats high above you in the gloom. He smiles and offers you his long-fingered, long-nailed hand. You know this is the God King's sallow envoy. There is no choice to make.
Take his hand, or take his hand.
You step from your hiding place as the mob goes racing by, crying thief and witch and hag. None but the younger men give you a second glance. They give you a third glance and a fourth.
Which narrator do you prefer, the BG3 one or the DOS 2 one? In terms of writing or in terms of voice acting? I like the voice acting of BG3 more, but the writing of the narrator in DOS 2, some of it is really good. Game says that this is not the time for a bath and then calls you stinky. I see. They do that a lot, actually.
You find a mirror in your pocket. You open it and stare into the black glass. The most beautiful woman you have ever seen looks back at you. You smile, and so does she. And you will remember the beauty of that smile until beyond your dying day. The last thing you ever saw before the veil came down. Because now, your sight is fading. Darkness descends, and quickly you are blind. Your other senses rise, and you hear and feel and smell the world. You are not lost. You shall never be lost again.
I served the God King well. I shall return.
I have bad news for you, honey. Okay, fine.
His soul is mine, and so is yours. His soul is mine, and so is yours.
Her laughter echoes like fading cathedral bells, ringing out a world of beauty and despair. You turn away. She seems to look right through you, her laughter ringing in the distance like
The God King did all this and more for me. He can do the same for you. Join him. His soul is...
her laugh. The priestess...
Take me.
Her hand, you catch a glimpse of your whack. You reach for the curved dagger hidden in your stinking... You race through a maze of alleyways as behind you the alarm is raised. A man's pale... You step from your hiding place as the mob goes racing by, crying murderess and witch and hag. None but the young... You find a mirror in your... And so does she. Darkness descends, and quickly you are blind. Your other senses rise, and you hear and feel and smell the world.
I served the God King.
Her laugh.
Loved ones returned to you. Death will become a
So
thing
many
of the
lizard
past.
dreamers here.
Your enemies shall be cast down. The wrongs of the seven shall be put right, thanks to the God King. Obey him, honor him, feed him death.
Didn't I have a
New world
thing.
is coming.
thing? I had a thing. Thing. Dispel illusion.
The dreamer's eyes have rolled over white. His fingers twitch as you near. A cold presence suddenly seizes you. Your breath shortens, and a voice enters your mind, probing. It is you, the prey that my master seeks, God-woken.
If you were God-woken, then this is the last place you'd be.
The cold presence ebbs away. You take a deep breath. The voice offers parting words. Very well. Go, in service of the God King.
I'm such a good liar.
The dreamer remains deep in his reverie. Serve the God King. His price is blood. His price is chaos. Tear down this world and live in splendor in the world that follows.
Very nice of them to have a place for relaxed lizards. Yeah, very relaxing.
The covenant will be kept.
This dude is
The
like
loyal shall be
T-posing to
rewarded.
show dominance, and this poor magister
All
is
that
just...
you desire shall be
terrified.
yours if you follow the God King. Life shall be restored.
Right, buddy.
Loved
The
ones
dreamer's
return.
eyes do not see you. His mind is elsewhere, locked in a dark rapture as he torments the Magister. The Magister cowers, oblivious to you.
They're crawling.
Under my skin. Right. Okay, buddy.
Obey him. Honor him. Feed him death. And you were
Wordless. Wordless. Wordless does not speak, and today neither do you. That's funny. How very interesting.
shall be restored. Loved ones returned to you. Death
A black ring captain stands before you. She looks remarkably ordinary, you think, as far as black ring go. But then you hear a voice inside your head.
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you. And do not doubt me, for I tell the truth.
T-posing is natural for them. We need to respect their culture. Wonders to yourself she can read your mind. Imagine dancing with her drunk in the moonlight. Ooh.
Her expression does not change. She cannot read your mind, but you can read her face, and you see she grows impatient.
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you. Then they may live, for now, that they may kill the divine pigs and kill the God-woken, kill them all, and then perhaps they die and rise again.
Right. Yep, that's totally it. I guess the Sallow Man's not here. I was thinking maybe it was one of these people, but guess not. No, nothing. So it's not her, and it's not any of these people, and it's not around here.
enemies shall be cast down. The wrongs of the seven shall be
Anyway, let's go deal with the Shadow Prince then. Back to where I was. Before I decided to do a dumb thing. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where that ornate chest was. So I noticed it earlier. Let's see if I can get it. I can. Yeah. It's just a nice amount of money, I guess. What's down here?
This is not quite the safest place I've ever been.
Oh, you
We'd better
think?
find a way inside before it all goes up in smoke. And us with it.
Right. Oh, it's just Sir Laura. That's fine. Oh boy.
Countless symbols cover the stone tablet's surface, forging a riddle between several languages. You make out one ruined line. The champion must offer a burning stone to the dragon's mouth. Brachus's spiky scribbles tied fire runes to the cult of the dragon. This altar would require a fire rune. Between the
Fire rune. I have one.
Between the symbols is a remarkably simple answer. A burning stone. You place the offering deep inside the dragon's mouth. The grip tightens to sheer agony.
Oh, my hand is stuck. This is reminding me of a certain hole in a wall in Act 2 of Baldur's Gate 3.
Cold metal presses against you to soothe the ache. When you reach for it, your fingers catch on a pair of greaves. As you pull the armor free, the bitterness of betrayal cuts through you. Ash clouds the room, hot as a forge. You stand high on a black cliff housing Zolstis's temple. Other lizards scream, declaring you a blasphemer.
Oh boy.
I see you. And inside you is the strength I've been looking for.
Who are you?
Patience. You must find the temple where the Devourer's loyal servant was abandoned.
The vision fades. A lizard stares at you with open delight. His torn garb resembles that of a priest.
I welcome you, honored one. Be at peace, for your day has come. Do not hesitate. The ritual is prepared for you at the proper place. My master awaits.
What is this ritual? Where are we going?
It is where the world changed. The Devourer opened our eyes. You must see this truth for yourself.
Right.
Join the master at the temple of the false goddess, Zolstissa. We cannot leave him waiting.
The lizard grins.
Quickly, honored one. The master of us all.
The Devourer.
We join the master at the temple.
Right. Very helpful.
The dwarf smiles.
I wish I knew. Would love to be in the hall with the rest of my kin.
The spirit keeps.
How can I help?
There's someone over there, though. Hello.
The spirit before you drips sauce from his raggedly slit throat.
Oh.
Realizing that you can see him, he throws a wry smile in your direction.
Ah, Godwoken. You know how you relive bad exams in your nightmares? Good news, you get to relive them in death, too.
Tell him you've never had an exam end as badly as his seems to have.
He rolls his neck, sauce gurgling and spouting from the deep gash. He laughs, and his laugh is a bitter one.
As I was facing the trials, I was killed by another Godwoken hopeful. He's long gone now, but I'm still here. I just can't stop thinking about it. That one answer, the one I couldn't get in time. Anon Fallon Reveal. Anon Fallon Reveal. What in the void comes next?
You remember Tarquin muttering this very phrase. What was next? Ah yes, Amadio Veluccio de Anme Drita Dumores.
His face lights up, gratitude shining forth from it.
That's it! That's it!
He begins to fade from view, but as he disintegrates, he traces an esoteric sigil in the air between you and pushes forceful energy into you, restoring you.
Thanks. I'm not sure what that did, but thanks, buddy. we go. That was lovely. I guess.
Between the symbol...
So this is not where the temple is. I wonder where the temple is. Is it just the area where the Shadow Prince is? Is that what the temple?
The symbol of the dragon. This is a sign. The arrowhead.
Well, that was another piece of the Devourer set, so... We're almost done, I think. Where is it? Damn. It's good shit. It's good shit. Was the... I'm guessing the last piece is in Arcs, but... Is the fourth piece here? Or is it also in Arcs? Okay, no, the last two are in Arcs, so that was it. We're done with this quest for now. Good to know, I guess. I'm curious, what does it look like on an elf? Not too different, actually. Oops. It's because I'm walking around with Sahila's crest. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is the temple. Okay, that's okay.
You suddenly hear something in the distance.
Anyway.
A strange but familiar tune. Sabine freezes. You recognize it as a Scar song. The master is near.
A moment, years in the making. Soon, I will have my vengeance.
She gives you a quick kiss on the cheek.
Sing the song when I signal you, and wish me good luck.
Okay. I will, I guess, if it's possible. Clearly the altar, but there's a lot of dead people here, and this setup makes me think I'm supposed to do something. Just don't know what it is. For now, I'll just turn on the lights, I guess. Yeah, there's a motherfucker over there.
You are a priest of the kin, your face raised to the sun, your blood warming to the heat upon your skin. All is well, and then all is not well. Cries of war come from the shore, and death comes quick.
Okay. bad shit happened there. This looks like the sort of place where there's probably a treasure here. If I could... If I knew where it was, I would just dig it, but I can't be asked to do it blindly. Isn't there a way? Nope, nope, that's not it. Nope, nope. No. I know there's a shortcut to move between the pages of hotkeys, but I don't know. Oh well. It is what it is. That's fine. So, altar. Is this gonna be easy, or are you gonna make it hard?
The air is thick with heavy flakes of ash. The altar before you seems to radiate heat as you approach.
Kneel.
An emblem of the sun glows faintly on the altar, but all you can hear is the hiss and rumble of the volcano and your own heavy breath.
Oh? Why? What's missing? Is it because it's been looted already?
The air is thick with heavy flakes of ash. The air is thick. An emblem of the sun glows faintly on the altar, but all you...
Is it because the other dudes are here and I need to kill them first? Like, what's going on? What was this? What did I just pick up? An eternal plate. Okay. Why would we need plates to be eternal? Seems mildly unnecessary. Hi. Chord Toral Bot. That is a name. Oh, that is a name. You never have to buy another plate. That's fair. That is fair. I'm not sure. There isn't really much here to give me a clue. Oh, wait. I haven't spirit visioned in a while. Right.
The lizard grins wide.
Quickly, honored one. Above the river of lava, a temple. It is where the world changed. Join the master at the temple of the false goddess.
Right. I guess you want me to go and talk to the other dude. When Larian thought that having individual inventories for party members was a good idea, but not separating them by type. Yeah. It is what it is. There is this, where is it? Gift back features, which are basically like optional mods that are official and added by Larian post game release that include a bunch of updates to the game that you can, again, completely optionally turn on or off. And many of them are literally just quality of life improvements that people asked for, that including improved organization. Find a collection of special bags that allow you to better and automatically organize your inventory. Yep. Yep. I've turned one of them on, enhanced spirit vision, because it makes it so I don't have to turn on spirit vision every 10 seconds or whatever the fuck it is. I could just have it on all the time. It's sort of semi-permanent. It's permanent until my character either dies or fast travels or whatever, does something that causes her to lose her buffs. Then I have to do it again. But that is still way better than having to do it every 10 seconds. Okay, this is going to be something. Oh, he knows I'm here, alright.
One step, then another, ever closer. You can tell from her bearing, Sabine has never been so ready to kill, so on the brink of impending action. She's like a cat, all concentrated muscle, that split second before it pounces. Another step, ever closer. The moment has finally come. She's found the master.
He's not in the mood to talk.
The eyes of predators meet.
He's really not in the mood to talk.
Sabine.
Ah, there we go.
He snaps his fingers, and she involuntarily snaps to attention.
Here you go, breaking my heart.
That's the plan, mastermind.
He sighs, sadly.
I don't begrudge you your freedom, Sabine. Your escape relieved me of having to witness your death by your own hand. The inevitable last command. I would have watched you, like I have all this time, glad to see you live, sometimes even laugh. I'm very fond of you.
The feeling's not quite mutual.
Not yet.
Another snap. Different fingers, different sound. She looks to the ground. She's bowing before him.
Utter control. The tool of a tyrant, you think? But you're mistaken. Let me indulge you with an explanation. Everything I do for a much greater good. The supreme example of this is you, Sabine.
Why did you do this?
She's the prime scion. It had to be her. The other scions knew and welcomed her. They sought out their own killer. It was all so very elegant. What I did had to be done, Sabine. And I had to be the orchestrator, for I am the House of Shadows. I am the Fate Weaver. I am the hand that guides a blind world.
You are the House of Shadows. You are... The whole of the House of Shadows is just you, so if I kill you, I get rid of the House of Shadows? That's very convenient.
Sabine slowly draws her needle.
Time to get to the point.
My, you still have the needle I gave you. How very gratifying. A fine instrument, is it not? Precise, exact, just like me. Just like you. You should know that I forced you to shed the blood of scions because rather than a killer, it transformed you into a savior of untold millions. Here's the final truth, Sabine. The true evil here is not me. It's you.
Oh boy. Hello, DJ.
The Mother Tree and her scions do not seek to carve out their own part of peace in this world. They seek to carve out the whole wide world for themselves. They want their roots to conquer every last inch of Rivellon. World domination. The prevalence of one race over all others. That is what they desire. That is what I counteract.
You contemplate his words, and you come to the conclusion that while he may be correct, he's still a dead man.
He died the day he met me.
Death, death, death. Did I create a monster after all?
Yes. Oh, there's a cat under my feet.
I don't begrudge you your freedom, Sabine, but you came looking for me driven by no more than ordinary bloodlust.
No, I would not argue that.
All you see is red. You've lost sight of all reason. You know how the scar works. You know I have but to sing a single tune. You've no hope whatsoever of defeating your master.
He sings. The scar song swells. 1,000 tiny needles in Sabile's soul, chipping away at her will. She looks at you with hope and defiance, gives the signal. You must sing the song.
You sing the song just as she taught you.
Your voice harmonizes with the master's. Stunned, he hesitates, and yours becomes the dominant melody. Sabile is free from his influence.
Dear me, you're a miracle worker. I'll take it from here.
The patient cat finally pounces. She strikes, precisely, exactly. Her needle pierces his neck, spears his vocal cords, filling his throat with blood. Checkmated and muted, he staggers back, all a feared fury. This is it. It's time to kill the master.
Sense something nearby.
You are no longer my master. Oh, Jesus. Nice. Nice. Wait, I should not have. 1 second. I should have just upped my own sound. There we go. Now I can hear it. Insta fucking one shot? What happened there? I mean, I'll resurrect her, but what the fuck happened?
Something nearby.
Jesus Christ! Can you guys stop one-shotting my fucking girl?
Reveal yourself.
Oh, there we go. Now he's gonna kill her again. Oh, okay. At least he attacked someone else this time. I think we're calling Lily. Go, Lily.
I sense something nearby.
I'm sure you do.
yourself.
I'm gonna have to revive her again. I think he dodged. Disgusting. How dare you? Okay. Right. They're gonna keep attacking her. It's so annoying. Okay. Do you think that does anything, bro?
I sense something nearby.
Mm-hmm. Right. Here we go again. Sibyl, please get up. I was hoping to be able to use Guardian Angel, but I just don't have. You know what I miss? I miss the Baldur's Gate 3 ability to just throw health potions. That was really cool. That was really useful. Really fucking useful.
Into the dark with you.
Reveal yourself.
The master's dead. Finally, I am free.
I was trying to get her to kill the master just because I felt like that was, you know, better, more poetic justice-y. But nah, the game just doesn't let me keep her alive. So, Guess we're doing it the boring way. Thanks for the healing. Appreciate it.
Reveal yourself.
I didn't even know he was hiding to begin with. There we go. It's not what I said. That should be enough to put that one to sleep. There we go. And now you die.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Okay. Are you gonna hurt Sabille? Oh. At least he's not also attacking Sabille. I appreciate that.
I'm ready.
Oh, thank you for putting yourself on low ground. I appreciate that. Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go. How many levels of... Oh, I'm blinded. And entangled and like a trillion other things. Okay. And I can't move. Not good. Not good. Nah. Best I can do is protect myself. Of course he survives with 8 HP. Of course he does. Oh, fuck off.
Read the Reaper for
I'm fading.
Obviously. What the f- XCOM levels of fucking accuracy. We're poisoned and burning and everything under the fucking sun. Holy shit. Heal yourself, woman.
Glory is mine.
God bless you. hoping that'll keep her somewhat safe. Or not. I was hoping we'd have an attack of opportunity, Lily. Guess not.
I'm ready.
Shame that fucker's just slightly too far. Real fucking shame. Especially because I can't jump in there without accidentally killing Sibyl. Or hurting her, at least. Fuck it. Hopefully she still lives. And of course he has 3 attacks. How many resurrection scrolls did I use during this fight? Solely because Sibyl can't stay alive for more than 1
I'll yield
round.
to none.
Jesus Christ. Would be next. Oh, I'm entangled. I can't move. You didn't give Sebi any necromancy, but she loves romancing necks. Uh-huh. Very funny. You know what? She can heal, though. There you go, honey. There you go. I could... No, this would kill Lily. In this case, that might actually not be a bad idea. You, after using yet another res scroll, can you lock the fuck in? Yep, pretty much.
Hurts, doesn't it? Hurts, doesn't it?
Sure it does. And this should be enough to kill him unless I once again miss. Please do not miss. Thank you. Hey, Sibyl. How are we doing, sweetheart? How are we feeling? Just waiting to regen. There we go. So, Sibyl. Oh wait, we should talk to this dude. We should also just loot his corpse, because that's based. The Shadow Prince's signet. Ooh, that's pretty cool, actually. I approve. The Heart of the Shadow Prince. It looks pretty, well, black, which I guess makes sense. Persuasion. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I'm giving this to the Red Prince, though. That feels like a very Red Prince kind of accessory there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Strength, Pyro, Arrow, Thirst, and Persuasion versus Strength, Pyro, Lore Master, Leadership. He loses a little bit of magic armor, but I actually think this is better for him. He's like my only other persuasion character. Yeah. From Spell Song. Yeah. Yep. Where was I? Here, have this thing. I'll keep this for now. Oh god. Shadow Prince's notes. The manuscript is written in a code you cannot decipher, but for a few lines written in the common tongue. As for Sabine, I appreciate the warning, but stand out. She's now a threat only unto herself. The mother tree will choke on death fog, and when all that, all will be well. If the girl is silly enough to pursue an actual confrontation, she deserves the enslavement. I would now spare her. That said, do keep me posted on the Red Prince. My word, what an annoyingly talented nuisance that arrogant little brat turned out to be. That's funny. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. For fuck's sake. Fine, I'll just grab it and then we can distribute it. People can shut the fuck up. This should probably go to her backpack. That's a cool shield, but it's also meh. I'm guessing whatever he has is better. It is. What is this? Warfare and Scoundrel. Is this better than whatever she has? Yes. Chad, yes. Jesus. Flask, whatever. Doesn't matter. You can have them. And then it's a random heart. I'm guessing I can eat it. Yep. But I'm not going to. How we doing? Not too savvy. Ah! God damn it.
I must speak with this spirit. Stay close. Danger may yet lurk in the shadows.
I'm sure it does. Go for it.
Very good. Now for some answer.
Red Prince. At last we meet, or rather, meet with your awareness of my presence. How often I've stood by you but an arm's length away, a shadow within the shadows, untouchable. Almost like meeting an old friend, or, in the present circumstances, a kindred spirit.
Well, between the two of you, you're the only one who is a spirit, so...
Even in death, his eyes are black holes in a black-skinned sky. He bows with the deference of a noble among nobles, swinging ever so playfully between sincerity and sarcasm.
I suppose I should start with an apology for the attempts on your life. Talk about getting off on the wrong foot, wouldn't you say?
Failed attempts, remember? Hardly made me break a sweat, those lackeys of yours.
True.
To my astonishment, and, I admit, my admiration.
Oh god, don't tell him things like that. His ego's already massive.
You may find this hard to believe, but given different circumstances, I would have been quite content to let you live. Let you play the Emperor from your golden throne in your golden city.
Right, buddy.
Alas, certain events beyond even my control were set in motion. Ripples became waves. I had to act. And so I arranged for you to meet with an unfortunate self-inflicted end. I did, but of course I didn't know then he was Godwoken. Stronger than the demon. It's almost a pity we found ourselves on such opposite sides. All because of who you are, and all because of who she is.
She? Oh, Sada? 1 second. Trying to figure out how to get shit to work.
It was Sadha who set events in motion, Red Prince. If you were the ripple, she was the wave. She's a tidal wave that will take wing, become a murder of dragons, red as the setting sun, that will alight every corner of this world with the terrible splendor of fire.
And I, their proud father.
But don't you see, you who wants to be emperor, that you're enacting the downfall of our race? The simple truth of the matter is that yes, we lizards were dragons once. The mightiest creatures to rule sky, earth, and sea. But such was the jealousy of our power that all other races united against us and brought us to the brink of extinction.
I'm guessing it's less jealousy and more feeling extremely threatened by your power, and considering that to this day your empire engages in slavery, if I had to guess, back when you were 5 trillion times more powerful, you were probably also pretty shitty. No wonder the people brought you down.
No one knows what happened next. Was it wizardry? Was it Zol Stissa who took mercy on us even then? Suddenly we were dragons no more. Lizards instead. And as lizards we flourished and built an empire once more. But the House of Dreams trades in prophecy. They've always known we could be dragons again. For one day a man and a woman will be born, and their skin will be red. And the fruit of their union will be great red dragons.
Can't make an empire without breaking a few slaves. Jesus Christ, that was too real. Too true.
A day that will come to pass.
Curse your obstinance. Listen to me. I was the House of Shadows. This was my role. I saw the great games in motion, allowed them their flux when they advanced for good, cut them short when they advanced for evil, even if it meant doing evil. The renaissance of dragons would spell the end of our race, plain and simple.
It's not wrong.
To that end, I needed you to die, but you proved to be all too worthy an opponent. An opponent I would even now see an ally.
I see his point, but I'm also like, shouldn't the fucking lizard people be allowed to figure their own shit out? If they want to fucking become dragons, let them become dragons. If they then make the same mistake they made in the past and the rest of the races need to fucking bring them down again, then, well, that's on them. You can't protect people from themselves. Well, you can, but never forever. It's a losing battle.
Ally with me, Red Prince. Find Sadha and kill her. If she births dragons, all other races will unite against us, and this time they will destroy us for good. We were spared last time. The condition of our continued existence was that we'd never let the dragon roar again.
They look each other in the eyes, like two chess players contemplating their next move.
Is there any way that I'm not gonna have to fucking kill the red... I think this... I might be forced. Oh well. We'll see. I don't know. Dragons aren't gods. They're not all powerful. I don't have a principled opposition to their existence. So I'm like, I understand his point of view, but if the lizards want to have their fucking dragons again, and then they make the exact same mistake because they've learned nothing, then the same consequences shall befall them. It's just... If you learn not from the past, then you shall repeat the same mistakes. You are doomed to repeat the same mistakes. Like, you're just... And the results of your repeated fucking attempts will always be the same if you don't change anything, you know? Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna need you to stop talking to humans or showing yourself. Also, dragons. Fuck off. It's like, yeah. Something about the definition of insanity is doing the same thing again and again, expecting a different result. It's like, if they do it again, the same result will come about. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with them wanting to have their little fucking baby dragons. It's what happens afterwards that's a problem. I don't think dragons are such a powerful force in this particular universe that it will automatically mean that the other races are all fucked. We know that to be the case because that wasn't the case before. The other races already defeated the dragons once, so they can do it again. So it's not like one of those situations where it's a god, and so I have to preemptively fucking kill it because otherwise there's no assurance that anyone will be able to kill it in the future. That's what I did with Sapadal and Avowed. I have no reason to believe that the dragons are inherently evil or that they're not capable of high levels of cognition, and emotion, so they're just sentient beings. We met a dragon earlier and he was pretty chill. He was very sweet. I liked him a lot. He was a sweetie. I don't see a problem with him coming back. You're dooming legions of goats and sheep to be eaten. I'm not a vegetarian. Or a vegan. I do not afford the same moral considerations to animals that I afford to humanoid / sentient high level of cognition species. Whatever you want to call them. I don't fucking know. So yeah. No, I think it's fine.
Actually, I think I'll call his bluff. Now then, I'm the Red Prince. Your role in this story is over. I am its sole protagonist. Sadha may indeed be dangerous. I may decide she must die. I may not. But it will be my decision. You're out of options, Master of Shadows. Tell me where she is.
Oh boy. Okay.
The Shadow Prince stands checkmated, and he knows it.
Checkmated. That implies the existence of chess in this universe. And here I thought you were a pet pal? Haha. Apparently dragons poop gold, so let's go. They do? Where is that information?
I truly have no choice, have I? Very well. I must put the fate of all lizards in your hands. But beware. Sadha is ultimately dangerous. Not only will she be the mother of dragons, I fear she's fallen in with an old enemy. Them.
He points to the fallen black ring.
If I'm correct, and Sadha's heart has been darkened by the ring, you may be able to find her through their scrying magic.
Dragons don't have pockets? I always assumed they carried it in their mouths. You know how crocodiles can carry the little baby crocodiles in their mouths, and then they open and the little baby crocodiles are safe and they can get out of their mouths and it doesn't hurt them. I assume that's how they carry all the gold, bit by bit, over the eons, until there's a giant pile. They don't need pockets. You didn't think about that, did you, Dulark? It's because you want to think about yourself. Joking.
There's a thing on this island known as the Sallow Man.
You're not the first one to tell me about it.
Mirrors like his will read your mind and show you what you desire, if you manage to elude or eliminate him. A word of warning, though. He is like a shred of nightmare ripped from the dream realm, set loose in reality. Do not underestimate this creature. Be careful, and become the savior of all lizards, Red Prince. Become the true emperor of your people.
Ironically, in the end, the Shadow Prince is, like, not even that much of a villain. He's trying, it seems, well, assuming he's not lying, of course, he seems to be trying to prevent his species from possibly going extinct. And also, in regards to the elves, he was trying to prevent the elves from gaining supremacy, essentially. So his motivations seem to be that he wants a world state in which all the races are alive, but none of them lead the other ones. Having said that, his methodology is questionable at best, downright war criminal at worst, and he is still okay with the fact that the Lizard Empire is, you know, an empire with slaves and stuff. So he is a little bit too, how does one say this? He's a little bit too pro the status quo in a very bad way. Oh well. Oh shit, CyberRank gifted a tier 1 sub to Jija. Well, thank you, CyberRank. And there you go, Jija. You don't have to put up with, what's it called? With ads anymore. There we fucking go.
I will be emperor, yes. Of lizards or dragons. That remains to be seen.
I'm pretty sure as soon as your little dragon children grow up, that you're not going to be emperor anymore. I mean, what stops them from eating their parents? Or something. Oh, I'm sorry. I just completely forgot that the Shadow Prince was also the master, you know, who enslaved Sabille. I take back everything I just said. He's a piece of shit. Thank you for supporting Domino. CyberRank out here just dropping fucking cash on all my viewers. Like, holy shit.
The tree must fall. The tree must fall.
Like you? Which tree?
The elven tree must fall. The elven tree must fall. He fears it. He fears the elves.
Eris, honey. No cute little mews. Lay down and I won't kick you out of the room. How about that? That's the microphone, Eris. Do not rub yourself on the... Don't rub yourself on the mic. Don't. The mic's not gonna pet you. It's not. But I will. Let's toss money on an opinionated woman. God bless, bro. You're gonna be fucking broke. There's so many of those out there. Huh? Eris. God damn it. Well, if she's gonna be a little shit, here you go. You guys can watch Eris for me, will you? Oh. Oh, we're finally gonna sit down. There we go. Big kitty. Here we go again. There we go. Big fluffy kitty. Who's he?
The elven tree must fall. The elven tree...
You are not answering my questions.
The elven tree. The elven...
Okay, you're just fucking annoying. Gotcha.
The Shadow Prince's spirit snarls at you, claws at you, but his spectral nails move harmlessly through your body.
Is that so? I think I'm going to consume your essence. Excuse me, sir. Slurp.
His fading eyes go wide with such abject fear, it is terrible to behold.
Oh well.
And how very wonderful that feels.
Ah. The narrator really does give off the that one dude who makes a lot of nature documentaries, you know? He really, like, reminds you of him. Hey, be kitty. Kitty. There we go. Stop stretching the posies. Stop. Well, he did it. So, Sibyl, you wanna talk about it, sweetie?
What's on your mind, darling?
Oh. The master is dead. You're free. How does it feel?
It feels...
David Attenborough? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
magnificent.
Hell yeah.
If somewhat unreal.
Yeah.
But first things first.
You look on as Sibyl bears her arm and drags her needle across the word master like a knife, drowning the black ink in blood. With a few ripples of sauce, the wound closes, leaving behind but new scar tissue that effaces all trace of the hated word that was.
Thank you. You're such a sweetheart.
That almost sounded a little bit sarcastic, but I'll allow it.
She laughs. Her cat eyes dance with mirth.
Now, it's over.
Yeah, we're going in for that smoosh. Smoosh.
You kiss, very tenderly.
Aww.
Next, she takes your hand in hers, meets your eyes in earnest.
I just can't thank you enough. I could never have defeated the Master without you. I owe you everything.
You owe me jack shit, ma'am.
But I do, and I won't forget. I am free now.
She places a hand over the fresh scar on her arm.
I've known the opposite too long to want to spend another day hollow with hate, another night hollow with loneliness.
You are, in fact, no longer lonely, for I am here. I, the one who will surely not become a literal fucking god.
I know I needn't be, if you show me a little love.
You kiss her on the cheek, and she laughs, full of life.
Aww. Do you see that, Eris? You seeing this shit? You seeing this some gay ass shit, Eris? Look at this gay shit. It's wonderful. It's beautiful.
Now that the Master's dead, might as well pursue Divinity, I say.
That's obviously. What else is a girl to do? Break the chains of slavery? What's the next stop? Become a god. Logical. Hey, Red Prince, I really wish you had a fucking name, not gonna lie.
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the art of conversation.
Ask him what he thinks will happen to the House of Shadows now that the Shadow Prince is dead.
If this man was to be believed, he was the House of Shadows, which implies said institution exists no longer.
Yeah, that is what I thought.
I am not of the opinion, however, that this man was to be believed. Was he prince? Maybe. Did he truly work for the good of our empire? Perhaps. He could have been no more than a lowborn, with a taste for drama and deceit. He could be one shadow prince in a legion of thousands. All that matters is, he's dead. No longer can he stand in my way, or pose a threat to Sadher. Which quite calls for a celebratory round of drinks, as far as I'm concerned. Surely it's obvious. Ascension awaits. That is not to say I'm not dying to have a word with the House of Shadows.
No, that already happened, buddy. That was a whole thing. Okay.
Pray speak.
I'd rather not. Pray or speak. Okay, what else? We talked to this spirit.
Did the God King send ya? Did he send ya?
Oh yeah, totally.
As ready, God King. They came out of nowhere and killed us all. As ready. Rise me up. Rise me.
Looks like you failed. You doubt he's earned the God King's favor.
I served the God King. Rise me up. Rise me up, God King.
Nah, I don't think I will. Can I sit here? Teehee. Nice. Oh, there was a note there. Right. I almost forgot. My prince. We have investigated these latest claims about the armor of the Devourer. The first piece is in the Nameless Isle, and 2 pieces remain in Arx. Of these, one is in the human capital in the custody of a man named Kem. The other was traced to an embassy of the ancient empire. By your order, we are searching for the cult's secret symbols to unlock the armor's powers. Best of luck in your hunt, my lord. Okay. Another one. Oh, Jesus. Can I, please? Here we go. She was looking very interested at the screen. You like CRPGs too, Eris? I don't think you understand what that is. It's okay. You don't have to. Armor-piercing grenade. Cool. Nice, nice. Some poison arrows, a smoke grenade. Oh, are we going somewhere, Iris? Are we going somewhere? No? Of course she likes CRPGs. My dear kitty, she has like a whole 2 brain cells functioning in her brain. I don't think she can. It's okay. And one of those brain cells is the orange cat brain cell that's shared with all other orange cats. So really it's more like 1.5 brain cells. Yeah, you are. You are. You are. Big kitty. Big kitty. Scratch. Hey. Stop trying to play with things. The communal brain cell, love that for her. Yeah, all orange cats share 1 brain cell. It's like a hive mind. Like Tyranids, but less devourer of all life, more devourer of traits. Oh, there we go. Cat's done. She's done. No more of this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cat is bored. There we go. I have orange cat and yeah, exactly. I know what I'm talking about. You can't just perch on on my things, please. Yes, get off. Jesus Christ. You're like a chicken, Eris. Without eggs.
The air is thick with an emblem of the sun glows.
Okay, so this is still not, we still haven't figured this out. I am, however, guessing that this area perhaps is related to the fact that the altar is not working in some way. Maybe. Since it says place of longing over there. Is there no TP here? 1 second. I had a fucking image of this place earlier open. No, I don't know where it is. Where's my history tab? History. Come on. Nameless Isle. Can I get a proper fucking image of the map of this area? Please. Please. Nameless Isle map. No, there's no TP points. Except... so this is here. There should be one around here. Yeah, somewhere around here there's a TP point. It's probably that little square over there. That's not close enough. Okay, no TPing then. We'll just have to walk. Ugh. Like some sort of peasant. My orange old man has brain cells, however the white girl does not. She only has greed. You know they don't have brain cells, at least what they prefer. Yeah, this looks like it's still part of the temple.
Not what they signed up for, I bet.
Probably not, no. Yeah, this definitely looks like it's probably just part of the fucking... part of the temple. What a mess. Oh boy, what's this? Does not look good. The Watcher. Like Dragon Age? Like, sorry, like Pills of Eternity? Like, the Watcher? I need to know. Who the fuck are you? I have questions. A lot of them.
Looks like those Black Ring made a lethal enemy.
Yeah, if yeah, the Watcher's pretty lethal. Who are you, ma'am, sir, entity? Hello?
You approach an undead, standing proud at the lip of a broken bridge. Understandably fearless of the fatal drop, she gazes into the lava sputtering below. Turning to you, she motions to the Black Ring corpses at her feet.
Good riddance to bad rubbish, eh? Only thing I like less than Black Ring are trolls. God-woken, are you?
I don't see Alof. There is nothing. Yeah. Who are you?
I thought so. I see it on you like an aura. I see such things, for I am the Watcher. And I seek such things, for I am a seeker.
I have so many questions. What do you mean, the Watcher?
The Meister.
She bats one skeletal hand in a truly derisive fashion. Her crackling laugh sounds like dry leaves whirling in the wind on an autumn night.
The Meister's ragtag band are but a pale imitation of the tradition they sought to revive. I am one of the original Seekers. We swore to be Knights of the Council, Guardians of Godwoken, and Defenders of Divinity. Together, we failed. But still, I try. Alone. Unless...
Pick a struggle? Yeah, pick a franchise. Watcher and Seeker.
She sighs dramatically, exuding impatience.
The Knight of Duna has been cursed. Void runs through his veins where source once flowed. I am sworn to protect the Council and all within it. But that same oath renders me unable to lift a blade against him. Release the Knight's good spirit from his corrupted shell, Godwoken. Do this, and I will gift you with the last standard of the original Seekers. If you seek ascension, it could help you greatly in the trials along the way.
Silence greets your question. This silence lasts quite some time. Just when you are about to break it, she speaks.
That question is unbefitting of a God-woken. Trust that when you offer your help to those in need, the help you receive will be what you need in turn. I ask again, will you aid me? Will you take down the corrupted Knight of Duna?
I mean, sure, if it turns out that he actually is corrupted, sure.
My thanks. And the thanks of Duna's knights too. In life, I knew him well. He would hate to be like this. Believe me, you would be releasing him from torment. Please do. Ah, God, the corrupted knight, please fulfill.
Okay, I mean, I guess I'll do that in a bit, but like, holy shit, bro. Did you just slip on the ice? Did you just fucking slip on the ice, woman? Did you? Oh, for fuck's sake. There you go. Problem solved. Now you can walk around the ice and not slip on it. Thank you. Anyway, let's get back down. So, what's this? Some sort of something? Duna's Sanctum. Oh. That's not quite the temple I was looking for, but I guess. Sure. I was looking for a different one. Nice. Not like
This
I ever
won't be of
used
any
them,
use.
but... Hello?
A voice that is not your own rises within your skull.
Concerning?
You are no child of Duna. Leave now, or face his wrath.
Is that the dwarf god? I assume. Yeah, that is a dwarf, so yeah. Ow.
Statue. It's broken.
Move forward, you dumbass. Move out of the range. Jesus. Oh, you guys can take it. Shut the fuck up. Ow, stop. Jesus. So rude. So very rude. Nothing. Just a bunch of eternal plates.
Garbage. It's broken.
More sheets of paper from my printing business, I guess, that I'm definitely starting once I become the god of elves or whatever. Ow. Stop being a meanie. fine. Let me look. Air. You want me to hit him with air? Really? Guessing this is... No, this is not. Cool. Ow. Like, it hurts, but they don't really hit hard enough to kill or anything, so... Meh. And before we get to the end of this, and then it turns out that there was a test all along, and the test was whether you could go through this entire place without looting anything, and I just failed it horribly. The test of greed. I failed it. Ah, okay. Well, you know, that's a thing that exists.
I'm fading.
Are we done being poisoned, guys? No? I'll wait. What's that? Death Leech. Don't remember getting him that, but okay. Cool. Hmm. The Knight of Duna does look like he's not having a good time over there. I'll give her that. That Watcher might not have been lying.
With great armored fists, the Knight of Duna
He is literally hitting himself. Literally just punching himself in the face. Repeatedly. Yeah, that doesn't sound very healthy. I'm not gonna lie.
With great armored fists, the Knight of Duna pounds his own helmet rhythmically. The helmet is buckled inwards in places. Rivulets of blood trickle from beneath the visor.
Are you okay, buddy?
Come, hear my joke. What is it that I guard?
I'm not entirely sure, but you're definitely not guarding your well-being.
Well-being? Ha! You'd be the same if you saw what he showed me.
He leans forward. Glimpsed beneath the crumpled helmet is a mangled face and crazed, unblinking eyes.
It's all a joke. There's nothing to guard, only lies. You'll see for yourself once you're dead.
The Knight of Duna's features slacken. He looks almost calm. But the moment passes, and his maniacal scowl creeps back.
No more talking, hear me? There's only one way this will end.
Okay. Are we gonna have to fight?
The knight bows his head and exhales. When he looks up once again, there's something different in his eyes. A passing flicker of lucidity.
Godwoken, I see you now. Pray to the altars. Don't let the void consume the world. The madness will return. I won't let myself become a danger to you. Farewell.
Oh, he killed himself. Jesus. Okay, buddy. That's a little extreme. Eternal artifact. Those are useful for making things. I don't remember exactly what, but they are. Tee.
The knight's spirit is altogether more composed than his late corporeal form. His helmet rests in the crook of his arm, revealing an august dwarven face, creased with worry.
I had to end myself, Godwoken. Death was the only salve for the madness foisted upon me. But these fiends resurrect those they have use of. Please, consume my spirit. I don't want to come back. I don't want to be their slave.
What happened?
The Black Ring came and sacked the temple. The one that leads them, the Sallow Man. He cursed me. A curse of madness and terrible visions.
What kind of visions?
The spirit averts his gaze with a shiver.
I will not say it. It would be blasphemy to even utter the words. The Sallow Man is a trickster, a deviant. They must have been lies that he concocted. They must be!
Oh, did he tell you the truth about the gods? Is that it?
There's little I can do to help you. It's the altars that have that power. Bow to the altar of Duna, and to those of the others also. If you are worthy, they will show you the way. I was not worthy. I failed the gods twice over now. All I deserve is nothingness.
Frown and say that he was a Godwoken, one of the chosen few. He shouldn't doubt his self-worth in this way.
Please!
Oops.
I failed my duty and let myself be corrupted. Now I'm just a potential weapon.
A pained look flashes across...
As you will it, Godwoken. I was not worthy. I betrayed my own nature. I made a pact with a demon, so I would triumph over all others in the council. But the gods saw through my ruse, and I was rejected. I begged them to let me serve here on the island to pay penance. They should have cast me into the sea instead. The Sallow Man proved I am still weak at heart.
The knight's spirit...
I don't deserve to be on this sacred isle.
Okay, you're being a little... yeah. How do I say this? It's a little excessive, yeah?
Carved onto the face of the altar is a dedication. In honor of Duna, patron of the dwarves. Long may their mountain halls stand as a testament to him. Hard stone melts into cool water at your touch. Before you stretches a lake, or rather, a mire. The waters are fetid and rotten, the air filled with choking miasma. Through the dense fog, you hear a voice.
Duna, god of dwarves, gasps, "Please, cleanse this place. Let me breathe."
Cast Bless on the lake?
The miasma clears as the power of your blessing skips across the surface. You look down to see your face gazing back at you, reflected in now crystalline water. High above your reflection, The full moon stands vigil. You step back from the altar, the vision fading before you. As you leave, you notice a lunar rune has appeared, carved into the rock.
There we go. Done. There's something over there. It's probably nothing special, but let's go check on it real quick. That's not bad. I hope this still disabled the... It did not disable. Just jump. There we go. We managed to get out. All good. I guess all these Grey Knight Protector thingies don't really have anything in them. Yeah. This would probably have been easier if I had a dwarf on my team, but I don't. Yeah, this game definitely needs to be played with that one mod that lets you keep all the companions, because otherwise it's kind of bullshit. It's kind of bullshit. Hey, Watcher, I did what you asked of me, buddy. PJ3, that's an easy... Well, yeah. That is a mistake they did not repeat in Baldur's Gate 3. Minotaur is probably the best narrator of all time. Ah, you're answering the other guy. I liked her more as a voice of the narrator, but the writing of the narrator, I think I might have liked it more here. Although it's pretty close.
Ah, Godwoke, you have succeeded where I could not. Please accept this with my thanks, and the thanks of all those I served alongside. The blessings of the original Seekers upon you.
She hands you a small yet heavy trinket, crafted of tarnished metal. Though cold, it feels comforting to the touch, like a worry stone or a familiar childhood toy.
Cool. Thank you, ma'am. Sure. So that was that. We still have all of this to go. I guess we should go check.
You are a fitting one to attempt ascension, Godwoken.
Thank you.
I am proud to have met you. You are a...
I guess she's not the same Watcher that I am thinking of. Not only would my Watcher never go anywhere without Alof, like, anywhere, but also she's just not undead. And, considering the events of the second game, she's basically besties with Barath, so I don't think Barath would take it kindly if we turned ourselves undead. She had him along. I loved, didn't she? Exactly. She did. Can I? Why can't I? Jesus. really isn't much around here. Nobody asked Larian if there was going to be a narrator or a voice protagonist in Divinity, and I thought that was odd. I guess everyone just assumed they were going to do the same thing they already did for Baldur's Gate 3 and for Divinity Original Sin 2. We will probably have a narrator, and the protagonist will probably be not entirely voiced, basically. Because the protagonist is not really voiced in this game, although she occasionally speaks, and the same thing is basically true for Baldur's Gate 3. She occasionally speaks, even less than she does in this one, though, and for the most part is silent. I'm guessing we're gonna get the same thing. I'm fine with that. I'm just so used to silent protagonists in CRPGs. I think I kind of prefer that to some extent. For a few reasons, but yeah. Is there anything up there? No, this is just how we're supposed to get here. There's like a large area there. Oh, there is something here. Okay. It's easier to just do this with one dude and then come back to all my buddies later. Oh, cool. Lovely. Thanks. So we have something here that's supposedly important. A lizard skeleton as well.
The lizard quickly, honored one. It is where the world join the master at the...
The ancient temple of Solstice crowns the cliff. Loathsome place. A fragment of memory. Followers of the false goddess betrayed you here. You preached the Devourer's blessings. He would bring them to greatness, searing pain. A stone hits your shoulder. A sharp crack. Another glances off your skull.
Rip.
Your world turns red.
Ah, the fanatical soul. Hunted by Solstice's followers, he fled back to the Outlaw Empress with the Devourer's words on his lips.
Clouds of ash batter you, and flames lap at your feet, but you stand strong.
What point is there in resisting the truth? When I speak, eternity answers. The Devourer's legacy is your fate. Now go to the greatest mortal city. One hides in an enclave of the lizards. The other is locked away by...
The vision fades.
I already
a lizard spirit bound.
May the Devourer bless your endeavors, champion of the dragon.
You like the sound of this champion title?
The spirit's tail flickers in unabashed delight.
Aw.
A champion is true power unshackled. I am here to serve said power, as I served the first champion, the Outlaw Empress. Her legacy was recovering the Devourer's sacred bones. Yours will be conquering the world, clad in his armor.
I'll get the armor, sure. I don't think I'm gonna be conquering the world.
The spirits bound to each piece shall shepherd your ascension. Restore it by devouring our souls, and you will be unmatched.
I'd rather not.
Don't listen to that snake mouth. We're not shepherds. We're trapped.
Yep.
Only the weak fear such a glorious destiny.
How'd you get in the armor?
For years I was foolish. I served Zol Stissa, but she was a silent deceiver. Until I met the Outlaw Empress, I was lost. The Empress saw I was truly faithful, but preaching a false prophet. She led me to the Devourer, to the endless voice of the dragon. The Devourer is true divinity. He always listens, always guides, and I was his chosen preacher, a voice to the masses.
The Devourer doomed us, and the Empress reveled in cruelty.
Harsh task, mistress, if there ever was one. I should never have taken her gold.
Silence! The Outlaw Empress was the Devourer's first chosen, and you shall not defile her memory. Yet the enemies of the Devourer are many. When I spoke the truth, we were forced into hiding, awaiting his rebirth. Release? What purpose would that serve? As you eat our souls one by one, the dragon...
Right, okay, you're just very annoying. I guess the name Fanatic is accurate.
This? I found something.
Oh, another one. I have another one of these. Fuck yeah. There we go. No. Other than that, I guess I could jump here. Check if there's anything here. Check if there's anything up there. Bunch of bones. Why are there so many bones here? I have a bad feeling. I thought it was gonna be an ambush. I'm concerned if it's not. Is it not an ambush? Really? Really? Okay. Why is there an elven skeleton here? Well, that's the question. And why would you set up a campfire in a place like this? You don't need the heat and you don't need the fire, so what was the point? Fine. Whatever. It was for the aesthetic, for the coziness of it, I'm sure. Come on, this looks like an obvious dig spot.
What's this? I found something.
There we go. Thank you, Sibyl. My character's fucking blind, but you're not. Or maybe you are. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh. What is this? What the fuck?
The doors loom above you. One step closer to the council, one step closer to divinity.
This was an accident.
The others must surely be thinking the same. After all, only one of you can ultimately ascend. Time for an honest discussion, perhaps.
Uh-oh. No. I did not think this random hole in the ground I just dug would lead me to the final fucking area of the act. The fuck? No. Wait. Hold up. I just skipped a bunch of things. I didn't know this was... What? No. I thought that was there. Anyway. I still have to do the Tercendilia stuff. I still have to do Zanteza and this water one. And then I have to walk around and kill all the Black Ring. And then we're done. Excuse me. I got a lot to do today.
The altar...
Oh, hello. Hello.
Make trade.
Make trade? Okay, I make trade. For sure. Why not? Sneaking and dodging, 52. Okay, before I sell anything to you, I need to...
The creature runs a black tongue across its maw while staring at you hungrily. For a brief moment, you see row upon row of jagged teeth stretching right back to its gullet.
What are you?
A distant, hungry place. Your war draws me. Make trade, or leave.
What are you? God knows. I have no information. Okay.
A customer. Perhaps you'd like to trade. Find something to safeguard your...
My... Sir, you're killing me with the anticipation.
His lascivious eyes flick over you to skin-crawling effect.
Vulnerable flesh.
Thank you. Peruse this thing's wares. Remark that you've never seen a creature like him and ask where he came from. I'm fairly certain he's a demon.
A distant place called Nemesis. I couldn't resist the lure of this world.
Raphael!
Such bloodshed and despair.
That's Raphael!
Truly does loosen purse strings.
Oh, sir, you are literally just Raphael. Nothing good, unfortunately. Oh well. Oh, right. I was gonna look at my stuff. Still blue. I like that. Lore Master, Leadership, and Lucky Charm. Oh, why not? Move from wares. There we go. Sentinels of Vengeance. Still, I need more Lore Master. I'm missing a point. Do I have anything? Am I gonna have to go grab something? Oh. Three finesse. Sweet Mercy. I could give up on that one point. I could do that. I could do that. Anyway, does anyone else have Lore Master? From Ancestral Knowledge? No. Fuck it, it's cute. Okay, we can sell stuff.
Your gold can't.
He gently caresses your arm with a taloned hand.
Your gold can't save you, not against blades.
But perhaps I can. Care to take a peek?
The dude who voices Raphael is very, very good at sounding like a tempting devil. God damn. He's very fucking good at it. Oh, right, wrong button. Some men were born to be lawyers. That was fucking funny. Very true. should have ordered this by type. There we go. Way easier to look at. Blah, 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 blah. 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 Why would you have both +1 single-handed and +1 dual wielding? That doesn't... What? Anyway. New weapon. Again. There we go.
The creature's
trade.
Oh, good. You sound mildly displeased, my good sir. Are you okay? There we go. You never know when you need these kinds of scrolls. They're quite useful. Anyway, random shit aside. Right. Okay, that is very loud. Very loud.
You do not look Black Rings. Explain yourself.
The elf's deep golden eyes go wide.
You! The gods chose you as their champion. Run home, little Godwoken. You find only death here. We have all swatted flies. You are not worthy of this temple. Run back to your hearth. Cower there while death searches for you.
The laughter dies from the elf's eyes.
Good. It is proper that the Godwoken should not be so easily pushed away. Too many are not ready for the trials ahead. You may proceed. You find no threat here. Not from me, at least.
Yeah, I can hear the threats, buddy.
The island is not overrun. This temple stands strong. The other gods were clearly not as powerful as Tersendelius. In his fortress, the Black Ring do not succeed. They do not kill the Godwoken, but they do not fail. Now, knights and Godwoken both cower behind monsters, tied to sticks.
The elf raises a...
One demands from one's lesser. Once, I stand where you stand. My gods chosen, fighting to be the divine. The trials do not kill me, but neither do I triumph. Another becomes divine, and I remain here to serve Tersendelius and protect his chosen. It is not the place of an... We walked your path once. You must discover it yourself. Turn to the gods. Their guidance, Tersendelius.
Okay, I appreciate all that, but I'm just gonna real quick. It's too noisy.
Hold up, Shriekers.
I know, honey. I'm aware.
We need a purging one to defeat them.
Oh god, it's over. Holy shit. That was really fucking loud.
The spirit of a hulking black ring warrior, the warrior charges right through you, like a passing shudder. Just as he emerges from your back, you hear an echoing shriek and feel a curious phantom pain jolt through your senses. You turn. The warrior drops to his knees behind you, a smouldering hole torn right through his torso. He pitches forward onto his face.
Whatever. Don't care. What an absolute mess. Oh. Mother. Sorry. Mother, you always taught me to do what I believed was right, and so I have. I have a greater freedom here than I've ever had. A greater hope in a hopeless world. One day I hope you'll not only forgive me, but join me. You are always welcome. Aww. Your heart was in not really the right place, but you tried. It's okay. Not really. Oh well. What a fucking mess. Ooh, an Inquisitor. Cool, bro. And a dead paladin.
The temple must hold. The temple must hold. The temple must hold.
Well, did the temple hold?
We held them off. We held them off.
And Alexander's alive. Yeah, I'm aware. Unfortunately, I'm well aware of this. Oh, a witch. Hello.
The spirit of a black ring witch stands over her remains, loudly petitioning the sky above.
Please, my king, raise me again. The shriekers are so close, I didn't have time to flee. I'll be swift the next time, I promise.
Aww, you poor little thing. How adorable. There's a lot of Black Reaver fuckers over there. What's that? There's a thing. Okay, yeah, I'll go deal with that in a bit. Elven Temple. Yeah, I know. I just came from it. Oh. There was like a cutie.
The bear nods an uninterested greeting, as if you were just another elf.
Hi.
The bear yawns.
Aww.
She nods.
Hi.
The bear gives you a serious look. She opens her mouth wide, her great fangs on display for you. Then she clears her throat.
Can I ask you a philosophical question?
Sure.
Okay then. If a tree falls in a forest and the whole place is covered in death fog, does anyone care?
A very ironic question to ask a fan of all people.
I escaped. Thousands didn't. They barely had the time to scream.
She gives you a long, wet-eyed look. Her lip begins to tremble, which on a bear is an impressive sight. She tries not to cry.
I thought no one cared. I thought no one cared but elves and bears. This gives me hope, this does. Lots of hope. Oh, thank you.
With a sigh, she turns away.
Poor little thing.
She nods.
Speak, Godwoken, but be sharp. I am a knight of Tersan Delius, one of the last living knights on this island. Once I could stand with you, my god's chosen champion. Godwoken. I do not ascend, but nor do I die in the trials. So I dedicate my life to Tersan Delius and protect the Godwoken that come here. That is not for only the gods may go. They have come to. They are doing all they can to kill the Godwoken and defile our temples.
Right. Okay. Well, that was interesting, I guess. We've been there. Is it new? There's a lot of people here.
The priestess is oblivious to you. Instead, she's locked in frantic, desperate prayer.
Almighty Duna, save your children. Deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna, save your children.
Okay, ma'am. Chill.
Ho there, hopeful. I belong to Tirsan Dilius. To whom are you sworn?
I'm a fucking elf. What do you think? Although that's a funny thing to say to you.
Save your children.
Oh, God.
Useless.
That is exactly what I was thinking. Thank you. I belong to Tirsan Dilius.
How wonderful. Tell me, when was the last time you heard from him?
Recently.
You've heard his whispers in the trees?
Yeah, a little more direct.
He takes a deep breath. Then...
I was not ruthless enough to be divine. I could not earn entry to the Council's great academy, but I may serve those who may, if they serve Tirsan Dilius. How can I help you?
Okay.
Be at ease, sister. We're safe now.
Hear my prayer. Save your children.
Useless.
Oh, okay. Sorry. How do I avoid your mistakes, I guess?
I prayed to the altars of all 7 gods, all across the island, and pledged my allegiance. You must do the same, and hope they hear you. But most of all, you must be ruthless, where I was not.
Were they disappointed?
That I do not know. I prayed at each altar, heard nothing but Tirsan Dilius' voice in the whispers of the trees. Tirsan Dilius tells me all is well.
That part of you that is Tirsan Dilius shrugs, as if to say, sometimes the trees whisper to themselves.
If it may help you, I wish you well. Ho there. May I be of...
Okay.
Have you been to the temple of Zolstissa?
Yep.
Is the King's Knight safe? Is Zolstissa's chosen champion safe? Such dreadful news. I thank you for your kindness, but I fear that all is lost. I shall pray for his redemption, and for ours.
Right.
He lowers his head, closes his eyes, and silent. His head stays back.
Have you been to the temple of Zolstissa? Is the King's Knight safe? Is Zolstissa's chosen champion? I was not ready to die. I cannot serve the Lord Zolstissa if I am dead. I pray the temple has not crumbled. Ha! You?
He stands, head bowed, as the blessing courses through him. He raises his... He sinks to one knee. He struggles to... He swallows hard, then...
Who will you destroy to save the kin?
He stares at you in awe. Tears come to the corner of his eyes. He begins to rock back and forth, spellbound in religious ecstasy.
Embrace him and surreptitiously steal his purse.
He begins to pray.
There shall be a new divine, and he shall be a red-skinned prince. There shall be a new divine, and he shall...
Okay, buddy. Chill.
Be at ease, sister. We're safe now.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer.
Oh, so all the ones who survived the other temples, they came here. I see.
He prays on.
The mother tree calls...
Right, I heard that last time. Right. Okay, let's go. We gotta go murder the tree or whatever.
All is well that... Sebil.
So I guess I'm supposed to eat the prince's heart or something?
You are the Shadow Prince, master of the House of Shadows. A born rascal, you have spent many a long year honing your abilities. You have a rare skill with a knife in your hand, and you have taken that skill to heart.
Oh, none of that was new. Did I gain anything from that? Wrong button. No, doesn't seem like it. Is that a waste? Huh. I guess. Let's see what we can do.
Sebil clears her throat to get your attention.
Go for it.
I have the Shadow Prince's heart. Enjoy.
The Scion eats the lizard's heart, one chamber at a time. 1, 2, 3, and then it is gone. She holds her hand out.
This may aid you on your journey. It is a powerful rune. You may use it as you wish. Sebil. Your actions cause great pain to the Mother. You cause great pain to all elves when you run from duty. You cause great pain to yourself. But now you are here. The Mother forgives. It is time for you to fulfill your destiny.
Okay, I'd rather not.
You are the prime scion. You are the daughter of the Mother Tree. You are the one that will replace her. You must take root now. The Mother is sick. Soon she dies.
Right. Uh-huh.
It is time. The elves need a new mother. They need you. Take root, Sabine. The mother demands it of you.
This is a momentous decision. I'm not entirely certain.
I'd rather you didn't.
You do? Then I think you're right. I'll not do it.
Prime scion. Prime traitor. Strong is bark, weak is flesh. Even this dying heart will shred you.
We've been here already. And here we go. Again. Okay, here we go.
I'm ready!
Here we go, here we go, here we go. What am I dealing with? Warfare. Gotcha.
Glory is mine!
Meet your mate.
There's the other ones. This is gonna take a while. It's gonna take. Oh, fuck me, I'm allowed to play. This is the one that spawned that thing, so if I kill her, the thing will go away. So, we're gonna fuck her up. Oh, that too. Why not? That works. How did that not hit the other one? What the fuck? That works. There goes Seville. Yep. That's what I get for not trying to kill her immediately. There we go. Oh my god. I get to play the game. Cursed fire arrow. Right, they keep healing. I keep forgetting. I have to deal with their healers. I need to revive my girl. She's the only one who has reliable sources of silence. Actually, no, that's not true. I have silence now. Right, I have silencing stir. I can't use the pyramid in combat, though. There you go. Now your regen will kill you.
I'm fading.
Dumbass. Yeah, he'll go down. How do I get out of here? Nothing. Well then, I guess we're just using his turn to revive someone. Where are my revive scrolls? God damn it. There they are. one went down, I think. Oh no, she's still alive. She'll go down again. There we go. Much better.
I'm ready.
Okay. Revive our girlie. Should help her a little.
Into the dark with you.
I'm ready.
The last one's on the other side. Eh. Right. And now kill that one. Oh, there's one last one. It's going to be really interesting how they show cannibalism in Divinity. That's going to be really something. I wonder how the general public will view it. Couldn't care less about the general public. CRPGs are a niche genre. The general public does not like them. Baldur's Gate was an anomaly. Baldur's Gate 3 was a huge anomaly amongst CRPGs. It was just modernized enough that it tricked the normies into playing it. Although I guess from Larian's perspective, they probably care. I'm sure as long as, well, I'm not actually sure. I was about to say, I'm sure as long as they put an option to like censor the gore, that people won't complain. And it's like, no, that's actually not true. They will absolutely still complain. 100%. That is exactly what I expect. So, yeah. It'll depend whether they care. Do they care about the opinions of people who get very, how do you say, like, squeamish? Whatever the fuck it is, like when you don't like things that are disgusting or gorish or whatever. I don't care. Gore does not bother me. There we go. Much better. Much easier. Okay, Sibyl.
Sibyl lays a hand upon your forearm.
Step back. I have business with the mother. I'm going to kill her.
You must allow this. It's important.
I don't know why you're reacting like this. I never said that I wouldn't. Go ahead.
Sibyl reaches out to the tree. She allows her power to burgeon and grow, and then she directs it all at the heart. The tree shudders, and then screams. The heart of the mother tree withers and dies. All is still.
I hope that was the right thing to do. I really do. I forget that people's reaction to enemies randomly exploding is not okay. Well, that happens. Bro, there was like I completely missed this when it originally happened, but there was like a whole controversy or whatever around the Divinity trailer because people were like upset about the mature depictions of intercourse and gore and whatnot. And I'm just, I don't know. Is this one of those moments where I'm just too European to understand Americans being prude as fuck, or are people like genuinely just acting like freaking children? God forbid people have fun. God forbid adults get to have adult themes in their media. It's a mature video game. It's a video game meant to be enjoyed by adults. You cannot come at me with the good old, will somebody think of the children? And if you cannot come at me with somebody think of the children, then I only have to concern myself with adults engaging with this game, in which case, shut the fuck up. Like, what the fuck is the argument? The best part were the people who were like, this is clearly just like meant for shock value, and I'm just sitting there like, what shock? What shock value? Shock value implies that some part of that trailer shocked you. Why were you shocked by it? Have you not played enough video games in your life to have seen plenty of death and gore, and even your average CSGO player sees blood and people being shot, and that doesn't bother you? So what is this like weird double standard-y type of bullshit? Some gore is okay, but some other gore is not okay, and by whose standard does that make sense? I don't know. It was all weird to me. I did not understand the criticisms people were levying against it. I really did not get it.
Sebil, you killed the mother. We are free. We may go where we please. My heart is filled with gladness that you are with us, Sebil. I hope to see you again. I hope you find that which you seek. Set yourself free, Sebil, like you have set us all free.
Thanks. Where'd you go? Are you here? Did she go in here? People see adult things and immediately think of... Obviously, that's not what I was talking about. It's just like it's a common... Oh, shit. Right. Yeah, now the elves are upsetty spaghetti. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. It's just these two we've aggroed. As long as I keep these two in check, it should be fine. Where's my flight? There it is. Hopefully. This is close enough to the edge that I can attack them? Yeah, it is. Too close to the edge. I'm just gonna have to go down and attack them from close by. How'd she get away with that? Huh? Well, why? Why would you do this to yourself, buddy? Okay. You're hurting your own, and then healing them. Make up your mind, bro.
Worms take you. Hurts, doesn't it?
And here we go back up.
Healing!
There we go. This should be enough to put out the fire. There we go. Well, it's best that I TP out of here because those ones will also attack me now, so probably best I get the fuck out of here. And be very careful when I come back later for Alexander. Okay. You want to chat, Sibyl?
Please, go ahead.
She sighs.
Deep down, it feels like a betrayal. A just betrayal. I know that many will say I've failed our people, but I don't think I have. Even as I sat on the Prime Scion's throne as a child, watching pilgrims pass by in worship, I could hear her whisper, much like the Master would whisper, Mother and Master. There was precious little difference between the two. Both of them longed for power so absolute it's no more than an abstract. Yet it is that very abstract that causes so much actual misery for those that stand in its way. My heart may be conflicted, but my mind is not. I did the right thing.
Okay.
Now that the Master's dead, might as well pursue Divinity, I say.
Fair enough.
Well, this place is,
welcoming.
If Anne claps you.
Yes, by all means.
Let us partake in the art of conversation. Isn't he delightful? Wrong way. Right. Have I been up there? Hold up. Go back. Have I been up there? Oh, I have. I just left a healing potion here for no reason.
magisters and paladins, all dead.
Yeah, it do be like that. Oh, that was something. Hold up. What was that? What was that? What was that? Eliminate remaining magisters where they landed, then gather at the Temple of Rallick. Rallick. I think that's the one that's underwater right now.
A hulking black ring captain glares at you with his one eye. The other one, a weeping socket surrounded by recent burn wounds.
You're not one of mine. You're not from headquarters either.
Ah, Captain, please let this one pass. She's a loyal disciple of the God King. A clandestine agent working against our enemies. I can vouch for her.
Your mystery advocate gives you a pointed look. It suddenly comes back to you.
I know
An
who he is.
execution of Black Ring prisoners halted at the Black Pits and a grateful life spared. That same prisoner speaks on your behalf now.
She saved my life, in fact.
All right.
Consider us even for before. Now don't squander your chance, and get out off this island while you still can.
Aww.
We're striking down the old way of things. The gods, the God-woken, the divine order, all will be destroyed. Now leave, unless you want to meet the same fate that's coming for them. The Sallow Man? He keeps to the shadows. But we receive orders and supplies from... That's the last I'll do for you. Now leave this...
So it's somewhere over there? It's not that cave. We've been to that cave.
Don't linger here.
I see what's going on. I'm going to feel very sorry when I inevitably have to kill you along with all your comrades. You were such a sweetie.
The conjurer pays you no heed. She has eyes only for the portal swirling ahead under her control. It hungrily consumes the sea upwards, like...
Oops. Oopsie. I just have to kill you, don't I? Shame. Have fun playing with whirlpools. Thank you.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I feel bad. I'm gonna have to kill Nikor. He was such a sweetie. A very unsettling sweetie, but a sweetie. I don't want to attack Nikor.
Glory is mine.
Maybe there's a way I can avoid it, actually. Now that I think about it. Maybe there is. I'll charm him. I'll charm Nikor, and then I'll escape battle later.
Prepare yourself.
Rude. Very rude. We're getting Lillian here. Make sure no one has any armor, that will help. How annoying. Okay. Okay, he's on my side now. Nice. Cute. How is he out of sight? He's right in front of me. What are you talking about? What? It doesn't fucking work. Let's see if that worked out. This was a little silly. I just didn't want to kill the guy. Honestly, if I can keep him alive. Okay, he's not an enemy? Is he? Is he gonna attack? The game's not even acknowledging his existence. You gonna attack me?
Don't linger here. I repaid my debt, but I can't help you if you...
Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted. Nice. He gets to live. Fuck yeah. That's all I wanted. I just wanted my boy. Hello, ma'am.
The spirit of a black ring conjurer looks around in confusion.
Okay, so she doesn't give a shit. That's okay. I don't give a shit either. Let's go. We did everything we needed to do, and we kept our... And we kept our boy alive, she was about to say. So he might be a little bugged. It's okay though. It's okay.
The spirit of a black ring.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Now we can go back to the water temple again. See what I can do about it. The water just goes down because reasons? Okay. Sure, why not? Confused crocodile. Understandable, sir. Very understandable. You would be. There was water here, and then there wasn't water here, and there was water, and there wasn't, and it's just a mess. It's a fucking mess.
A saltwater crocodile looks around,
Saltwater.
seemingly disoriented. It spots you.
Where'd the water go? Why does my head hurt so much?
Because you got transported here through a portal, but the shore isn't very far. You can go over there. Offer to rub the crocodile's belly. It'll go right to sleep and feel better in no time.
The crocodile glowers at you blearily.
That only works with alligators.
It
now
does.
leave me alone.
Frankly, I didn't expect it to work with you either. I didn't expect it to work with alligators or anything, really.
Where the shore?
The crocodile slumps down and closes its eyes.
Okay. Sure. So this is the orc temple, right? I think so. Looks a little overrun with vegetation. I'm not sure if that was intended or not, frankly. I'm guessing no. Should not have done that. Old fable of Vroger, god of the orcs. And when Vroger stood against the enemies of the orcs, fit of body and mind, he had but one aim in mind, to crush them into darkness. Yet that was not to be the way of it, for Vroger became enlightened that very night. Sorry. He received a vision bathed in light, in which he saw that leading his enemies to the light of truth would turn them from foe to friend, strengthening his forces and gladdening the hearts of his people. And lo did Vroger wake and follow the path of light, and from then on light did shine on Vroger and all his sons and daughters. Okay. We've heard so little about the orcs and their god, and like, I have so little information on them. They sound lovely, I guess. Oh, there's a key.
It's broken.
If I understand this correctly, it reads, walk safely in Vroger's path.
What is Vroger's path? The path of light? Is that it?
It looks like this place gave the Black Ring a bloody nose. Best be careful ahead.
Well, I don't really have a way of walking only through light. Right? It's not really a thing. I could jump around. If that helps. Might be easier to just brute force it though.
An ancient-looking lever stands before you. It's still damp from the recently receded floodwaters. Your closer scrutiny yields nothing further. The lever doesn't budge, not even...
Oh. Okay.
Vrogear's culture was so focused on brutality and violence, yet they write so beautifully of it.
Kneeling before you is the spirit of a priest, an orc priest. He produces an ornate dagger and slices open the palm of his hand. Around him, a sound suddenly rises to a roar of rushing water.
Vrogear, I am your servant to my last breath.
He daubs the altar with his spectral blood and bows. The roar of water intensifies. He is suddenly swept forward. His skull hits the altar with a crunch.
That makes sense, yeah.
The grim drip, drip, drip of floodwater and the bloated body at your feet make this place feel more like a defiled tomb than a temple. Nevertheless, you approach the altar.
Bow your head.
Your vision clouds, and you open your eyes to a dark glade. Before you lies a bull, trapped beneath a fallen tree. As you watch, it transforms to a bear, claws digging into the earth as it struggles to dislodge the log. You blink, and it turns again. A gorilla now. It's vaulted back, pushing hard against the wood. After a few more minutes' struggle, it slumps to the ground, defeated, and its contemptuous eyes return to you.
Strength! Give me your vigor!
The god shifts shape again, contorting into a snake. Grimacing, you reach out your hand, and Vrogear sinks his fangs deep into your palm. You feel his curse spreading throughout your body as your strength starts to ebb away. At the same time, the snake grows stronger and starts to pulse with a faint light. You drag your hand back before the very last of your vigor slips away, and you stand hunched over and gasping for breath. The gentle glow within Vrogear grows brighter until you struggle to look at it. The god bursts into yellow flame, searing its way through the log. Vrogear transforms again, standing before you in his true orcish form, before snorting in derision and walking away. The vision slowly fades, and you are back in the temple, the smell of damp death filling your nostrils. You see that a crude sun pictograph has been hacked into the altar's rock. The altar sits before you, defiantly silent. The spirit of the priest floats silently. His robes billow. The spirit of another orc stands before you, a priestess. She gapes at something looming high above her, approaching from the other side of the hall. She staggers back a few steps. An echoing roar fills your ears, rushing water. The priestess turns to flee, but is suddenly blasted off her feet by an immense, unseen force.
I've spotted something.
Right. That altar was too much dialogue for nothing to happen. Yeah, I'm a little worried about, like, there was even like a little thing here and I haven't been able to access it. So I must be missing something.
An ancient-looking lever. You're close. The lever doesn't...
The lever doesn't budge. Then what is it? What am I supposed to do with this? What am I missing here?
The spirit of a black ring witch flails and writhes on the floor, engulfed by ghostly flames. An unseen force hauls her backwards, as if the faint sound of an arrow being loosed echoes through the hall. Whatever force has been dragging the witch abruptly stops. She goes limp. The spirit of a black ring defiler frantically drags something, or someone, backwards with both hands.
Help! Somebody knows the flame!
A spectral arrow suddenly lodges itself.
Right, so that didn't help either. Get your ass back up, Ifan. Just fuck. What am I missing? Very fucking blind? Are you cursed by the altar? Maybe remove the curse. I am now, but only on one character, not all of them. I don't think that's it.
Before you, she staggers back a few steps. An echoing roar fills your ears, rushing. Kneeling before
Rogan.
He daubs the altar. The spirit of the priest floats silent.
Not seeing anything.
I can't make heads nor tails of this.
Great. There's nothing.
An ancient-looking lever stands before you. It's still damp. There's a small slot in the side of the lever, almost like a keyhole.
It does not check if my other characters have the item. It only checks if the current one does, which is not in line with the rest of the games. Usually, it shares items throughout the entire team.
A deep rumble heralds...
Usually if one character has a key, then all characters can use it. But not this one, I guess. Fine. Fine. Is this gonna be another secret entrance into the final area that I'm gonna have to reload? I have a feeling that's what this is. That's what this is going to be. Oh no. It's just a TP to another area. Okay. Dumbasses. Okay. A Knight of Vrogil. boots.
The spirit of another orc stands before you, but this one is formidably armored and extraordinarily angry.
Dogs, skulking vermin, cowards.
He hurls the warhammer away with a final yell before turning to you with a deep scowl, panting for breath that he no longer needs.
Great. Now I just need to find the other 39,999 warhammers.
Godwoken, you're here. Did you kill the Black Ring runts who defiled Rogia's temple, who flooded this sacred temple? Good. This temple was a fortress. My traps made it untouchable, unpassable. That weasel, that sad old man, he responded not with strength, but with soggy cowardice, and made me look the fool. Face me, you milk-livered mouse!
Ask about the orcs, what came with them?
The world grew too civilized for us. No plunder, no glory, nothing to make our hearts quicken. My people left you to your cities and farms and soft beds. They went far, in search of a place where they could be alive. But I am a knight of Varogia. I stand vigil. I do not know what became of them.
Realistically, from what I can recall in real life, any cultures that had, you know, like a huge cultural, that put a lot of cultural significance into fighting and ritual sacrifices, like stuff like that, that's not very conducive to a peaceful and healthy existence. A lot of those cultures either died off because obviously they're not exactly, it's not exactly a culture that's gonna win a war, ironically, or they adapted all of that focus into some other form of competition, or, you know, like instead of literal fighting to the death with, you know, the gladiators, you have, think of, you know, the fucking Olympics games or whatever, right? It's just, you still have competition, but it's not to the death. In general, those kinds of cultures don't tend to last very long, so I'm always a little amused when I see these kinds of representation in games of like cultures that are like super focused on murdering each other and violence and stuff, because it's like, realistically speaking, that does not tend to last. Like, if it's gonna be another 1,000 years until Divinity, if they want it to be somewhat realistic, assuming we run into orcs, it'd be pretty neat if we ran into them and we found out that, yeah, they're still around, but they just adapted their culture into some slightly healthier version of their obsession with violence, I guess. Because otherwise, cultures like that, they tend to get wiped out. They don't tend to survive. Unless they adapt. How do I... There we go. Identify that shit. Let's go. Good stuff. Come on, buddy. There we go. Problem solved.
If I understand this correctly, it reads, walk safely and follow the path.
Yeah, I did not understand that, but I got what I came here for, so who cares? Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, the exit was here. There we go. So that's another temple. I think I'm only missing like one temple at this point, which is the human one, which I think is like the main one in the middle. I think that's probably this one if I had to guess. Or something. No, it's in the middle. It's literally in the middle. It's this one. Okay. Cool. Oh, I have the Shanteza one as well, which we found the necessary thing for it somewhere in here. Shit, how do I even get there? I can't TP to the... I can't TP to the temple. It's gonna start shit as soon as I TP in there. Okay, we're gonna have to go around. I can't use that teleport, basically. It's now pointless. Unusable. Shit. Shit did not go well for you down there, did they? Shit, it's not going well. Oh well. Okay, that's where they are. Now there is something else I'm looking for. Well, there's that mess. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot fucking pole.
I found something.
You did? Oh. Not yet, at least. That's a mess. Knight of Rallick. Oh, so they're still fighting over there. That's cool. Fuck. I pay for my greed. Another TP. This will be useful for later. We've been here before. Best not to get involved. Hello, Mr. Troll. Hi.
This place will be nice when it's finished.
Better to knock it all down and start again.
Hilarious. Asking on my additions that it's not specific to violence in Warcraft, it's forcing simplicity even when situations call for complicated responses, like Japan used to force honor. They're not exactly, you know, very winning mindset. Winning mindsets, I guess. And eventually you pay for it. They didn't want to use guns to defend and lost to cowboys. Oh, that sort of stuff, yeah. I don't know enough about Japanese history to know about that, but assuming what you're stating is correct, then yes. That would be an example. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. What did I meant to do? Ah, bless. I need to remove my own fucking curse. There we go. Hello.
The troll leans in and glares at you with beady little eyes. His breath is like a butcher's offal bucket, left in the sun.
No cave for you. No care about other puny trolls. They are weak neck. Huh? Stop your mouth.
Where's my dispel illusion? I didn't do anything.
No cave for...
The troll cross...
I get sack of meat every day to watch cave. Not answer questions about cave.
The troll stares at you in...
No. No, I tell you this.
The troll looks over you thoughtfully, while one of his fingers rummages around his nostril.
Cave for you.
Thank you. That's so sweet. Aw.
An empty cave with a bare altar. Strange.
Not at all. Excuse me while I wait for the cooldown of my dispel illusion. Okay.
The altar before you seems relatively bare. All you can see is a smear of blood on its surface, and a hollow that seems to call for something. You feel an invisible hand grab you by the throat. Cold, you can't make out any words, but you understand what you're hearing. Whispered tears, screams in the dark, blood, pain, blood. The hand releases you, and you stagger back, gasping.
We could just walk past. Oh, this is gonna be a massive map, isn't it? Oh yeah. This is looking... It's looking like something. Oh yeah, it keeps going. Oh shit. Boy, oh boy.
You suddenly feel pain, blinding, burning pain. Your screams have been reduced to hoarse whimpers. You're too weak to struggle against your chains, and an ugly, staccato voice rises above your whimpers, barking a command to someone. Dispose! You hear a wondrous sound, that of a merciful blade slicing downward through the air. The pain ends, and darkness envelops you.
Okay. Fine. Oh, didn't tell me anything new. Shame. I ate that whole human arm for nothing. Bruh. Well, it was delicious.
The spirit of a Magister priestess kneels on the ground, her hands tied behind her back. She flinches as the ghostly sound of tortured screams from nearby catches your ear, and she steals a look upwards at the source of the screams, then looks away again with a shudder. Another ghostly scream intensifies, then abruptly ends. Panic washes over the Magister's spectral features. She's next.
Rip. Rip, ma'am. Fucking rip. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The sallow man looks a whole lot like a demon. What the fuck is going on with you? He looks like something, all right. That didn't work. Well, I hoped. You know what? This seems like a good place for us to stop. This seems like a tomorrow me problem. Today me is tired. Tomorrow me can deal with this.